So that would be my message to you. And I have worked very closely with the Yongo community during COPs, and I have known that they are extremely well organized and highly motivated, knowledgeable, and a very effective group of constituency of the COP. So continue to do that, and I hope that we can see the results of your engagement, your enthusiasm translated into real and actual results. And one of those going forward into COP is about education. Because when we want to bring about change, a societal change, change that is meaningful, that is grounded in reality, can come about through education, through raising of awareness. And the idea that was promoted by Dr. Rajendra Shinde through his SCCN network is about university determined contributions. In the Paris Agreement, there is something referred to as the nationally determined contribution, which is the bedrock of the Paris Agreement implementation. So, following that logic, the idea is that we call upon all universities around the world to also adopt the university determined contribution and commit that universities, in their existence, in their academic uh, role and their curriculum, become part of the solution to climate change by committing to net zero by as soon as possible, not distant in the future, but at the earliest, and start implementing it, start making that happen. And through that, I believe there would be a very strong likelihood that that message will spread around, spread across societies, sectors, that educational institutes are taking it seriously. Therefore, others also should follow that example, that lead. So I hope this virtual COP30 that you're organizing, you're part of now, will uh, provide your support to that initiative, which would be very worthwhile. And then through your platform, convey that to the COP30 presidency in Belém. So that's what I wanted to share with you, dear participants, dear delegates. It's a great pleasure to be able to share these thoughts and message to you, and I'm sure you will have a very constructive, vibrant, and energized discussion in this virtual COP that you have organized. And once again, a heartfelt thanks to each one of you who are at the organizing of this, because I know, as you as you mentioned in the beginning, it took a long time to do this, hard work day and night. So these things do not come very easy. So a lot of effort has gone into it. I thank you, all of you, and wish you all the very best. And I stop there. And again, thank you very much. Thank you very much, and I will take your leave, and I have to disconnect now. So again, thanks a lot, and I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Dr. Shende, if you can hear me, I can take you to your event room. Yeah, if you can see me, I can take you to your event room. Zone 1.
Yeah. Yes, is it Udit speaking?
Who is speaking? Shinde sir, am I audible to you?
Yeah, who is speaking?
Sir, this is Vinayak here.
Vinayak, I'm able to hear you.
Oh, that's good.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
Dr. Sh
Who is
Dr. Sh
taking me to the room?
uh,
Udit?
yes, can you see me, sir?
Udit
Uh,
ji,
let
I'm
me.
near the entrance gate.
Udit ji, please, can you take me also?
Yes, you have to take Vinayak also along with me.
Yeah, just follow.
No, no, you only take us.
Where are you, Udit?
I'm here. I'm
Yes,
Vinayak Himatri. Just in the
yeah.
middle of.
Dr. Shende, where are you? You're in the plenary room. Please
Uh,
come to the entrance gate.
Entrance gate. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
coming. I'm coming.
Uh,
I'm at the entrance gate now.
Vinayak Himatri also moving. Can you see me, Udit
Can
ji?
you tell me whom to follow now?
you
Yeah,
all can follow me. Huh?
yeah. I'm at the entrance, but I don't see Udit.
I'm Balalepe.
Uh,
Like,
Have you noticed my checkbox?
yes, yes. Could you please help me find SE1?
share screen di bawah itu, terus kemudian nanti kalau bisa gantikan masuk ke dalam thank you. Kak, kalau sekarang saya punya suara sudah jelas? Oke, ini teman-teman yang lain lagi diarahkan sama Kak Gebi untuk masuk ke dalam room-nya. Jadi Kak Dina bisa prepare untuk persiapan PowerPoint, nanti tinggal di share screen saja yang di bawah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I think Saikat maybe want to help us to giving the information to another people around us to join our to join in our venue. Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Shende is in his room, special event
Yes.
room 1.
Yeah, you have to get Udit. You have to get Vinayak in the room.
I'm getting him.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Saikat. I think he's not following you, and he said he's confused, so he's still not moving. You need to come back.
Yes, I'm. Yeah, but I must know how to follow you. Yes. Yes. Just a minute. Saikat. Yeah, here.
Okay, you're following.
Yes.
Following. We are following. Years ago. They have really made it very nicely.
I don't feel it is a virtual.
Hello everyone, we're about to
Real meeting. We are just running room after.
start our event.
Vinayak,
Guys,
you
if
hear
I am
me?
audible, then you can move into your respective rooms, respective zones, where you can just attend the meetings. In zone 1, special event room 1, Dr. Shende's session is going on. So you can just choose the session where you want to join. So I'm just typing it in the chat because I'm not sure if I'm audible.
Yeah, Udit, you have to get Vinayak along with you.
Okay, that's great. So you can just choose from the event sheet. You all are provided with an event sheet, Google spreadsheet, where the program details are there, in which zone and which room, what event is happening. So for Dr. Shende's event, I can inform that it's happening in zone 1, side event room 1. So you can just navigate to different zones to attend the sessions which you want to attend. So I guess in plenary one of zone 2 there will be no sessions happening, so you can just move out from there and attend whatever session you want to attend to different zones. So you have to move around and walk through different zones. So I will request everyone to please exit zone 2 and go to whatever zone you want to attend. Thank you. The exit for zone 2 is on the right side. Uh, you can check the exit wall where everyone is leaving. So you just navigate to the right and exit, and you can then navigate to different zones. Yeah, thank you.
I Hi, Sai. I hope you can hear me clearly. Yes. So I was waiting for your message on LinkedIn for the broadcast. I don't know if you're able to pull out. I texted you on LinkedIn. So e- are we like streaming it on a page on a profile? Okay. So, so the page.
Yes, I could. I am helping out some speakers who are not being able to join in, and then there's another session which is happening in about 10 minutes. So it's in zone 2, room 1. I'm trying to find where that is. I know we are in zone 2, but where's. No, I'll tell you where it is exactly. Mm. Oh, zone. Uh, oh, it's in zone 6, negotiation room 2. It's in zone 6, negotiation room 2. I'm following. Hey, Saikat, can you hear me? So the thing is, multiple sessions happening all together. Do we have one person who's responsible for framing the messages to send out on the groups? That this. If he responds, let me know. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we'll enter zone 6 this way. Okay. Mm.
How the sentence is kind of made up, that the commitment, it will either be a legally binding commitment or a non-binding commitment. It's also important to note that legal bindingness is a different term to justiciability or enforceability. Justiciability means a possibility of going to a court and complaining about an issue, and the other person or country being sanctioned. Enforceability is the idea that if a party signs up to something, that is then enforceable in front of maybe not a court, but a committee, etc. At the international level, in climate change regime, legal bindingness is very different from these. And although we have a PIKE, so the Paris Agreement Implementation Compliance Committee, it's only facilitative in nature. So none of these legally binding obligations are justiciable. You cannot go to court, and they are also not necessarily enforceable at the international level. However, we have now seen with the advisory opinions from the ICJ that these could be justiciable at the national level, for instance, or potentially at the sort of domestic level or at the regional level with, for instance, the EU or other regional courts. In the Paris Agreement, most of the legally binding obligations are obligations of conduct. So they're procedural and they're not obligations of result. This is why they're not necessarily justiciable or enforceable, because parties don't actually have to reach an objective. It's more of an obligation of conduct, as it says. They have to do kind of everything in their power to reach an objective, but it's not. For instance, Article 2.1.a of the Paris Agreement, which is the temperature goal, says essentially parties must continue pursuing efforts to limit the temperature increase to 1.5 degrees above pre-industrial levels. The temperature goal is not 1.5 degrees. It's to pursue efforts to limit to 1.5 degrees. So it's a kind of very subtle difference in language, which legally has a big importance because it changes essentially the legal obligation from one of reaching 1.5 degrees towards doing everything in their power to reach 1.5 degrees. And so if they have done what they can to reach 1.5 and that's still not enough, then there isn't a kind of justiciable element to it. We have another example here of kind of the real language element of Article 9 of the Paris Agreement. So Article 9, another very important article in the Paris Agreement, it's the article on finance, climate finance. Article 9.1 says developed country parties shall provide financial resources to assist developing country parties with respect to both mitigation and adaptation in continuation of their existing obligations under the Convention. Article 9.1 is an obligation, is legally binding. Developed country parties shall provide climate finance, shall provide financial resources, have to provide financial resources. It's important to note here, and this is something that comes up a lot in the negotiations over the past few years, from what I've noticed, at least when I've attended, is, and during the new collective quantified goal negotiations especially, developed countries have often argued that 9.1 is an obligation to provide finance, but as it doesn't prescribe a certain amount, as long as they provide some finance, that's enough. And so during the new collective quantified goal on climate finance negotiations, which were kind of the big negotiations last year, where countries were trying to determine how much money developed countries should give to developing countries, we really saw this argument come into play of developing countries asking for a lot more money than developed countries were prepared to give, and developing countries needing a lot more financial resources than developed countries were prepared to give. This was really the main argument from developed countries. We already are providing climate finance. I see Hassan has a hand up. If you want to speak, I'm not sure if you're in this room. Or maybe ask your question in the chat. Yeah, I can. I'm broadcasting inside a room. So if I move. So do I need to be next to this kind of pedestal? But then it says I'm broadcasting. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's good now. Like it's still.
Hey, Saikat, just can you hear me? Saikat, wait, can you hear me? Stay here. So, Arnaz is having a session right now in Zone 6 Negotiation Room 2, but she says that there's no Room 2 in Zone 6. Yeah, come here in front of Zone 6. Arnaz is here. And trying to get a hold of the volunteers who are responsible for this.
Four rooms.
Hi, Saket. How are you? Hi. Can you please guide me to room number 2? Follow the black line, dude.
Anirudh, are you here? He's
गुरनी आप बस सीधा चलते रहो आपने रूम नंबर 6 में आना you were going backwards just enter the room 6 please zone 6 enter
room
करो
6.
just keep coming towards the left enter inside na
Can anyone? Where's room 6? Can you tell me?
We were actually waiting for everybody to be here and then move to zone 6, room 2. Yes, we are actually waiting for everyone to be here. Plenty of people.
Hey Saikit, Naz has called me. She wants to go into zone 6. Anirudh, can you please take the members who are
I've
here?
been
Yeah, can you guide
been
her?
waiting.
Can you guide her there? Zone 6, room 2.
Yeah, but
She's
she's
already in zone 6. Can you go follow her?
okay.
Zone 1. Now you can navigate through the different spaces. Here the Dr. Rajendra Shender's session is happening. Just join. Yes, sir. I'm here. Yes. Okay, so are there... Yes. 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 Okay, so there is a question, I believe. So Rosie is writing that talk about climate. No, okay, so that's a room question. If there are any questions, you guys can unmute yourself. Are there any questions? Yes, you're audible. Yeah, Helena, can you please repeat if possible in simpler terms? Yeah.
Gabby, I can hear you if you can hear me. Yes, I can hear you too. Yes.
In Gather, you can mute people for just for yourself. By the way, who is Hajar? Is this Dimple? I can hear you now. It's Hajar, Dimple. So the Indonesian ministry, because everything is so chaotic, I decided to do it on Zoom, and I will share screen from my Zoom to the audiences here. And I already directed Udit, since his room is already packed, to direct people from his room once it is over to the other room. So my room is across from him, right, for the Indonesian ministry people. But what do you think? Should we just continue once they are over? I will broadcast it just in that room so that it can just continue from there. Yeah. Okay, I will do that then. And I will. So the problem is, sorry. Okay. Yeah. But it's not here. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, yeah, I know. So here's the thing. Okay. Yeah, so that's the thing, Saika. Okay, yeah, just look at screens and find the maps in one of those things. Okay, so by the way, so now my problem is, I think since everything started late, then Udit's session started late. So it's not finished yet, I think. So should I, yeah, should we try to end it so we can start with the people from the ministry? Because it's already 15 minutes late. I already did tell them though that we are starting late because of the technical difficulties. Um, Also, who is Hajar? 'Cause is that Dimple? Should we move? Yeah, because Hajar is following you. I mean, we're talking about. Yeah, okay, hi. Yeah, because I also asked from earlier, like he didn't introduce himself or whatever. So, um, yeah, so if we're gonna do this in that room, I have to wait until Udit is finished. So I will try to message Udit. Man, I forgot. There was something important I needed to ask you, but then now I forgot. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, I remember. So I don't know how to do the. Sorry. Okay.
Saikat, can you help broadcast that Zone 6 room to Arnaz's session? Can you broadcast the topic that it is happening because no one is there? And I'm helping the speaker to get access, but I don't know what else to do. There's no message framed. Can you broadcast this?
Hey Dimple, how's it going?
Hello. Hello. I'm just hanging out here, getting access to some other speaker.
Not move in that much.
It's right now. It started. Well, it should have started at 3:30, but you can say it started 10 minutes ago, or you can say it's starting now.
Nice. I think you're still announcing to everyone.
Hi, Sakat. So we just wait. Yeah. I yeah. I just want to see the program. So I can, yes.
Okay, hi everyone. So after we click follow, should we just wait or anything else to do?
Maybe we should put the link to the program in the chat.
Uh, Hello everyone. I request every one of you who are present in zone 1 to reach side event room 1 where you will have the session of Indonesian Ministry uh, on empowering youth. So please join back to side event room 1 whoever wants to attend this session by Indonesian Ministry. And if you need any help, Gabby will be there. I am there. You can just drop your doubts in the text. Gabby's screen sharing, you can just check it out. It's happening in side event room 1, zone 1, side event room 1, Indonesian Ministry. The topic for the session is Indonesia's Follow Net Sync 2030 policy, empowering youth for a climate resilient future. The speaker is Ernawati Eko Hartono from Indonesian Ministry of Forestry, Center for Forest.
Not in the room I was. And she was already started Saikat. Sorry. Can you bring her? Can you look? I think she was in the plenary room number 2 in zone 6. And she's speaking there, so go and look for her, please. Thank you. No, this is negotiation room. She was in plenary room, exactly where I was. Exactly. Can you see her? Yeah, there she is. There she is.
More accurately and with less bias. And you can highlight areas of agreement and disagreement to make sure that you pay attention and drive your energy towards where there is misalignment and solve for it. Scientific advisory committee that we've established includes amazing researchers from different disciplines, from complex systems to biology to behavioral studies and digital management. I'm just making sure this, I hear some background noises, making sure it's not coming from my side. Okay. We also did a pre-seed round of 2.5 million. We're based in the Bay Area. And the round is led by Village Global, which was started by the founder of LinkedIn, Reid Hoffman. And his LPs include Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos and so on. So we have some amazing backers that do believe that cooperation is needed and AI can play a role in facilitation. And since then, about a year ago, we started enabling multiple nonprofits by supporting them in their complex alignments. Many of these nonprofits are operating across large geographies, and they require support from people with different backgrounds, so that overcoming these technical barriers of communication is important as well. And I think most excitedly, together with the Center for Multilateral Negotiation, we started in Bonn at the SP62 in June, supporting negotiating parties to the COP30 agreement. So I'm going to go ahead and try to show you a short video. Let's hope that it's not jumping. And please do let me know if you cannot hear the audio.
Hi, I'm Maya, co-founder and CEO of Complex Skills. We started with a mission to help humanity cooperate at scale. We help climate negotiators be efficient and achieve strong results by Brazil COP30.
Hi, I'm Hugh Davis, the Managing Director of the Centre for Multilateral Negotiations, or CEMUN. We're dedicated to making sure that everyone, whether that's presidencies, chairs or negotiators, has the skills they need to help deliver ambitious outcomes from multilateral negotiations.
We are here at the UN campus in Bonn, in the sidelines of the deliberations of the UNFCCC meeting, in which negotiation partners and parties will be meeting to prepare for COP30 in Brazil.
Today we're helping a group of young African negotiators, both with the skills to help represent the voice of their continent, but also how to use AI to coordinate to make the most of these negotiations here in Bonn.
Pre-negotiation alignment helps prepare each negotiator better to represent one another, especially as negotiations take place in different rooms, different times. And better alignment allows small groups to build trust and work better with one another.
Having this as a tool helps you to get more information and helps you prepare, one, for your position, two, to also know the perspective of other people, and then also helps you to align very well so that you can have a compromise sometimes in the negotiations.
I felt that I was with someone, right, in the room without necessarily having a colleague next to me. So it has that interactive element where you interact with the software.
I liked, after I saw the analysis, is the sentiment. It can also reflect the sentiment of the people you are engaging with, which is really also important in any negotiations.
It was impressive. It was like all the session with that wow face, because I think it's gonna minimize a lot of efforts and make a lot of coordination work easier for everyone.
It's quite easy. It's really not a difficult tool to use. As a result, it's accessible to a lot of people just through its ease of use.
It's a wonderful software that I would recommend for anyone to use.
All right. I hope we can make these slides available as well right after the presentation so that you can take a look. And I believe that we did include a link to our website and the video and other materials as well. But then let me move on to the more operational side. How can we support you? So as you can see, we already started supporting negotiators under the COP30, and we're happy to continue doing so. We are supported by both UNFCCC, OpenAI, and AWS. I'll give you two tangible examples of nonprofits that have been using our solutions. So I'll start with Rachel Crawford. She's working at a nonprofit called Village Capital. They fund sustainability solutions and encourage startups or help them bootstrap. As head of the strategy of Village Capital, instead of going to her usual 5 to 10 people with whom she will consult, she actually decided to reach out to over 50 stakeholders. And she did this at the same amount of time it would take her to reach out across the hall to people in the same office. She reached out to people outside the office, and within 1 week, she got everybody's feedback, rich, nuanced feedback, and was able to include that in her sustainability proposal, which was then soon approved with higher implementation excitement. John Pinto, an executive from Coca-Cola who retired, decided he wants to give back to the Amazon by connecting philanthropies with grassroots needs to restore the Amazon forest. So the ability of understanding bottom-up needs and aligning them with top-down streams of finance was helpful in identifying and matchmaking so that action can be moved faster. In a very quick nutshell, how does the technology work? You set up a topic quite easily. The AI is a smart AI and can help you do that. So what is it, the challenge you're solving for? Is that preparing your positioning? Is that aligning a specific group of stakeholders on a specific topic, like energy, like biodiversity? Then the second thing the AI does, it creates a QR and a link for you, which you can distribute to the people you want to get their feedback from. And they can, at their own time, their own language, their own technical terminologies, communicate with the AI in a conversation-like manner where the AI is actually trying to dig deeper into each insight. And then the insights are aggregated. You can see the entire transcripts on your end. You can also share it with everyone else if you want to operate in a fully transparent manner. And then you can identify areas where maybe more in-person dialogue is needed between sub-members of the group or the entire group, or maybe you're in a position already with a lot of alignment, and you can go ahead and continue with your plans. So that's more or less how it works. Why it works so well? So we remove friction, so the easy start is point number one. Point number two is it's a judgment-free space to communicate. So we're seeing from the data that people share 32% more richer insight when they converse with an AI versus a fellow human, just because there is a lot of debiasing that happens and lack of judgment. And then point number three is that the knowledge sharing does increase efficiency, meaning that you spend more time on what's really important for you and to problem solve rather than things that are more intuitive to everyone. And we also know that by doing smart synthesis instead of summarization, like if you put a transcript of conversation at OpenAI, ChatGPT, or Claude, you would probably get some hallucinations and a summary that has a tendency to go to majority view. So what we're doing, we're putting smart methodologies behind it, like Google Mind, DeepMind, Haberman's machine, which is able to extract in a smart way, extract all the opinions and include all of them, including minority views, including conflicting viewpoints. So you don't have information that is critical for you that gets lost. Now, I can show you a quick live demo, and I can just do that also via videos. I'm debating which one would be better. let me try here, just because it worked, the video before worked, so let me try and do this one. I'm gonna verbalize it for you. So what you put is your title, and then you describe what is it that you're trying to solve for. Ideally, you put who is it, who are your stakeholders, as well as what is your main objective. Then the AI actually breaks down the task that you gave it, and you can criticize, whether or not, you like it or not, you can adjust it. You decide if you want people to have just a conversation or also a chat. I chose a call. And you can disable login if you'd like people to have a smooth start. Otherwise, you require login and you know exactly who is the stakeholder contributing. Otherwise, it would be anonymized. And once you hit publish, the AI creates an entire smart conversational AI behind the scenes. And what you have now is a link and a QR. So if you were to press that link, now you're a participant. And you can start having a conversation with the AI. They will speak to you. The default language is English, but you can ask to shift to a different language if you'd like, and the AI will adjust accordingly. And now, once you feel that you've provided enough feedback, then you'd go ahead and generate, once you have enough feedback, you generate insights. So we start with quotes from the room that gives you the majority view, sentiment-rich, negative, positive suggestions. Then you have key insights according to buckets, so it's easy to read. And then you have the collective response. For each objective you had, you see a paragraph answer that includes as well the polarized opinions. And then you can always ask the assistant for more information, including sentiment analysis and so on. So that is how the system works. Let me see if I can share this tab instead. Great. So now I can show you as well something that you maybe haven't seen in the quick video. So you can also double click on the actual raw opinions. So you can see who Hi, everyone. I was logged out. Let me reshare my screen. All right, so you've seen the demo. And the last thing that I actually wanted to show you is the QR code. So you can scan it yourselves and then have your own interaction with the AI. The idea would be for you to have a conversation with the AI, share your opinions about local action in the context of COP30. And that welcome to reach out to me or to Krista. If you'd like to use our solution, we're happy to give you free access. One last thing for those who might be curious. So we are under GDPR, we're SOC 2 compliant. So, and we have clients including from government. So you shouldn't be worried about any data protection. It's all there on our website as well. You can find all the terms of use and so on. So that's it, I guess, from us. And Krista, feel free to jump in if you have anything else to add. Yes, we'd be happy to. So feel free to use our app, .complexchaos.ai. And if you have any questions or any challenges, feel free to reach out. Normally, you would be limited to only 3 topics, but we would unlock you. You just reach out and mention how you were introduced to us and your work at COP30, and that would suffice. Great.
You're welcome, Saika.
The type is residential with 66-story height. Plot ratio
One
Gimana ya,
special
Kak, ya?
room one.
Iya, aku Gimana, Kak? Sorry tadi terpotong ada pengumuman.
Hi, am I audible to you? Yeah, I'm on the call with Anirudh, video call, because I have just joined and he's letting me know how to use this platform. So that when Mr. Deshpande will be here with us, I will be able to accommodate him. All right. Thank you. Nice to see you. Yeah.
Hi, Saka. Fine. I'm just directing people.
Can you hear me?
See? What happened? What happened? With whom are you speaking? With Aditya or with me? Let them speak.
Hi, I can hear you. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. So I'm guessing, where am I to position myself in the plenary room? Uh, the one on the side, or the one on the left side? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hello, young delegates, ladies and gentlemen. There's a small announcement. There is a session called Nature Financing 101 and Social Media Workshop, Youth Friendly Guide to Raise Ambition on Conservation.
Hi. No, I'm not aware. I, I I would think maybe Rashita is somewhere already in the venue trying to find out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No worries, no worries. We're happy to be here. Although, as I said, I might need to leave soon after. So yeah, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Saikat, and thanks everybody. Happy to be joining you today from Nairobi, Kenya. My name is Janet Milongo. As Saikat has very well introduced me, I work with CAN International, that's Climate Action Network International. I work there as a senior manager, energy transition. And again, really happy to be joining you today. I hope you can hear me well. I'm a bit under the weather, so my voice may not be the best. In case of anything, just please flag. I'd like to share some quick slides. I hope you can see them. So yeah, I'm here to speak on CAN's perspective and priorities going into COP30. And some of you may already know this, but our overall priority for COP30 is on the aspect of just transition. And maybe just to lay the basis before I get into more detail on the priority. So what is just transition? Just transition is the idea that we can change the system, transform society instead of just resorting to techno-fixing climate and still continuing to sustain inequalities and oppression. It is also an approach, a whole of the economy plan to respond to climate and social challenges together. It centers the needs and voices of workers and communities, which is really important. And it has facets in the local and national levels. In fact, that is the most important. So it's very bottom up. And these are the reasons why CAN is very passionate about just transition and is choosing to elevate just transition primarily as a means to also elevate all the other thematic issues that will be discussed at COP. So again, why at COP at a global space or global negotiations? And this is because at the end of the day, as much as we're saying that just transition is local and national, we do need a global approach to make it work. And one of the key elements of the global approach is that international cooperation comes into play, which is a very essential enabling factor. And this is why we're very keenly following the Just Transition Work Program and have pegged our overall priority in especially this program. But as I said, the benefits will trickle beyond that one program, and I'll get to that shortly. Sorry. So again, you may have heard us, if we've interacted previously, talking about the BAM. There might be stickers and goodies at the main COP with this image, so hold on to it. But the reason, the articulation of the acronym BAM is actually just the Belém Action Mechanism. And of course, the goal is to achieve a global just transition. And what is this Belém Action Mechanism? So there are different facets to it, and that's what's on your screen right now. It's a multilateral initiative aimed to accelerate and support country efforts to the transition. It has elements, at least the proposal has elements around funding, around technical support and accessibility, around tangibly using this mechanism to remove barriers to the transition. And there are several barriers such as trade, debt, and it can also provide an avenue for shared learning. It can also respond to needs-based requirements. We know, of course, for example, there's been the jet peas, but we envision the BAM being very tailor-made to different countries and different regions' needs. And it would also additionally provide us with an actual climate governance from the word go that would own and steer the direction of travel. There are several initiatives that it can apply to within the UNFCCC, outside of the UNFCCC, especially around coordination, knowledge sharing, as I mentioned, action and support. And it links to very many other processes and policies that have been developed in other processes as well, such as the ILO, UNCTAD, and the rest. And most importantly for COP, because that is what we're discussing today, we would need this BELEM action mechanism to be formulated and launched at COP. So COP30 is really a big kickoff point of this mechanism, and this is why we're really excited about it. But of course, even beyond COP30, it is a mechanism that we can keep growing, we can keep building on. So really, the BELEM action mechanism is an opportunity. I would want us to look at it that way. So maybe diving a little bit deeper into this BELEM action mechanism. And I think at this point you can tell that in the Just Transition Work Program, this is the main priority that CAN has. We really want to achieve this BELEM action mechanism, and of course together with all of you as well. And so, as I said previously, it fits well into the bottom-up regime, but it also can collectively speak for the different sectoral goals that we have. So be it climate generally, be it energy, food, adaptation, and the like. That list is not exhaustive. Because we really do need to look at all of these tracks and all of these themes from a just transition perspective. All of them involve transitions. I know most of the time when we hear just transition, most people think of energy first, but all of these are systems and they all require just transition, and one that is inclusive and people-centered, one that is contributed to by the people themselves. And that is the opportunity that COP30 gives us. So as I said previously, the BAM can give us the opportunity to get the finance needed for the different just transition plans and align them to climate policies as well. It can bring together several practitioners who are currently, functioning in different disparate spaces. It can facilitate and accelerate access to capacity, resources. It can show an ambition that is different, that is more pro-people, people-centered. And it can also give us the opportunity to move on from GST1 and actually be implementing GST1 as we move into, the second global stocktake and others to come afterwards. So it's really, it's a vehicle, basically. Previously I said opportunity, now also have the word vehicle at the back of your minds. So apart from the just transition, as I said, it cuts across different thematics. And so now looking at the other thematics that also have their own negotiations that will be going on at COP30. For example, adaptation is another very big one. CAN is also very concerned, apart from embedding just transition principles there and ensuring that it is well covered in the BELEM action mechanism, the BAM. Of course, there's all the work that's going into indicators under the global goal on adaptation. And for CAN, we really want to ensure that these indicators are equitable and they do include means of implementation. Of course, there's a lot of conversation as well going on around adaptation finance, and we also stand with the calls for tripling of adaptation finance. There's an adaptation fund being discussed. We also support that. We are also calling for progressive national adaptation plans. And we also are really looking forward to the mechanics of the backward adaptation roadmap being determined at BELEM, so that going forward, we do have the backward adaptation roadmap. On finance, actually, finance is interesting for us. Of course, it's very cross-cutting. It's the silent piece in every other room, every other negotiation. And even now, as we talk about just transition, in CAN, we have what we call an escalation model. So we really put our energies behind one issue that can carry as many of the other issues as possible. So for this year, as I said, it's just transition, but finance was our escalation, our big campaign last year. And so, of course, we do not drop that work just because it's a different year and probably there's a different, there's more to be achieved in other tracks as well. So for finance, our push for public finance, provision and quality is still going on, and we'll be observing those conversations. As, for example, in the 9.1 conversations, we'll also be part of the Baku to Belém roadmap conversations and the 2.1C as well. So all the finance conversations, I know it might be a bit fragmented at COP30, but we'll be following those, and we'll still be asking for what we asked last year, for finance to be grant-based and non-debt inducing. There's also the aspect of NDCs. We do know this was an NDCs year, and NDCs are not meeting the expectation. There's a huge ambition gap and implementation gap. So we'll be following that as well. Just in the auspices of the UN GA, we had called for countries to come up with plans to implement their their NDCs, progressive plans. And we'd really be following that at COP30 to ensure that still, as much as NDCs is not a track at COP, that countries are bearing in mind that, you know, we do need the necessary ambition, especially the developed countries who should be leading the way, who should be providing the finance. And of course, all the equity and justice concerns in NDCs, and really following the principles of common but differentiated responsibilities. We'll also be very keen to follow how the dangerous distractions piece develops. We call them dangerous distractions, some call them false solutions. But basically for us, one of the biggest false solutions is the one that actually got the green light at COP29, unfortunately, which is carbon markets. And so we'll also be following and keep dispelling and discrediting false solutions. We'll be following the UAE dialogue as well, and also forward-looking, looking at how the second global stocktake process is coming along. And then maybe just to wrap up all this focus that we will have and the priorities that we have, there's also the very important one around human rights and civic space. We want to ensure that we have meaningful multilateralism and that civil society does have the space to engage, because we are representing a much, much bigger group of beneficiaries and constituency behind us. All of us really, can Yango, every other constituency. And so that is another piece that will be very keen to ensure that multilateralism is actually moving in the right direction. Because at this point, the UNFCCC space is the one that, you know, most provides equity, if I may call it that, to different countries. I know it is not perfect, but it is the most, you know, progressive so far. And so we have the opportunity to improve it even further and to ensure that it does not retrogress. So this is why this piece is also very important to us. I'm not sure how I'm doing on time, Saikat. I think I might pause there, especially just Yes, I can share that after the session. That's fine. Thank you very much.
Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. I'm Farzana. Saigat already said everything about me, but also to add, I have been working with women and gender constituency for almost 3 years now, from the feminist lens in the mitigation. So, which we often see that it comes very narrow in terms of when we talk about a feminist lens in mitigation aspect, from the aspect of like, oh, this is very technical, and other things. So, from that, following mitigation work program has been kind of disappointment, but also gave me the space to explore other um, ideas and like initiatives, namely to actually having a different energy related track in UNFCCC. So we have been looking into this and working into this also from the aspect of just transition and how just transition can also be part of energy conversation. So very happy to be here. And just to add with Sagat, I was like um looking into this space almost like 40 years to figure that out, but at the same time I felt very like connected, that this is actually what happens at COP. So people who's joining like for the first time, never joined COP before, I felt like this is actually a real time simulation, and like if you do that you will really figure out how COP works. So thank you so much, this looks very nice. I'm really impressed with the whole scenario. Yeah, I would love to focus more on the mitigation aspect or like energy aspect rather than just transition. So, but obviously, would still talk a bit around just transition because one, the whole idea of BAM somehow came from the WGC. The first proposal came from the WGC to the cross constituency group. So I would say the Just Transition Working Group is just fire in WGC. They just don't talk about like, oh, it's only woman and gender issue. This like woman for WGC, woman and gender is actually literally half of the or more than half of the population. So it's not just like one specific issue around gender inclusion. It's more around how to amplify our work for the most marginalized. And if we're talking about gender, we are talking about most marginalized. So that's something I didn't actually get to hear the whole conversation from Janet, but like uh, the far I have heard, um, like I would not go much on the just transition aspect, but more on the mitigation and how women and gender constituency are seeing mitigation and like also energy aspect of it. So one of the thing we are following more on the mitigation and energy cross constituency collaboration aspect is more on pushing for the mitigation work program to actually have a target or goal, because currently it's just talk shop. It's just like people coming here talking about how great they are, celebrating themselves and going home without like any concrete objective. But again, we are hearing again and again from seeds or LDC that uh, actually have like knowing best practice without any goals will not mitigate climate change. So if we're talking about mitigation, we must have to have an target, and it should come from mitigation work program, because 4 years of just talking doesn't like bring us anywhere. So that's one very important thing. And when we actually try to explore the whole aspect of mitigation, but from the energy specific focus, what we have seen that every time there is a conversation around like energy transition, often we see that just transition somewhere lose the care work conversation. I believe Janet already talked about it. So then when we specifically talk about just transition in energy sector, we need more conversation around who's accessing the money for mitigation, because every time we hear there is like, oh, 90% of money is going to the mitigation, but are are those money really going to the people who need that? And in the mitigation aspect, we are not seeing that going to the most vulnerable, especially women and gender diverse community and youth. um, there was a recent report around like youth getting only 0.9% of the whole mitigation finance, so which doesn't actually show the finance flow. The second conversation we are having a lot is that when we are talking about transition, there must be like very gender focused lens and feminist lens in the conversation of how are we transiting, because what we are seeing right now for the critical minerals, countries who have critical minerals are like being violated very much. I will give an example of Congo. And if you look into Congo, they have the critical minerals which is needed for renewable energy. And the women of Congo are um, being violated in many ways, from rapes to sexual assault to like even selling them, also like to push them for mining or push children for mining so that they can pay those people less and then like their male counterpart. So that's also a conversation we really want to have when we talk about energy transition. And when we all always have this conversation from WGC or like in a cross constituency aspect, one thing I think we have had conversation before is to how to like look into a different negotiation track or a different negotiation process, which might be treaty which we call for is fossil fuel non-proliferation treaty, which actually stand in three different pillar, and one of them is just transition, one of them is non-proliferation, and one of them is phase out. So we talk about like more from the fossil fuel phase out aspect and how we can do it focusing on gender and youth lens. So yeah, that's something we actually discuss a lot in WGC.
I can come in. So I think conversations such as this one are really part of that equation of collaborating. So we really appreciate the opportunity to also share what we're thinking of, what we're discussing, what we're prioritizing, and also hearing from other sister constituencies, such as Women and Gender and Yango as well, and others who are not able to make it today. And these conversations need to keep going. So after the virtual COP, I think we need to still be speaking to one another. I know I'm also an energy practitioner. So at least within the energy space, that those conversations that are going on are already because of all the things that Farzana discussed and the frustration we all have with the mitigation work program and the fact that apart from that work program, we don't really
Thank you so much. Yes, Global North.
Um, oh, all right. Okay. I hope you can still hear me. So yeah, basically these conversations do need to continue, and I must admit that in the same way that Farzana said, none of what I presented from CAN is unique to CAN, and I believe it's the same with WGC, Women and Gender, and Yango, and DCJ, and other allies, because we have been speaking. This is collective thought, and maybe strengths in particular areas is also reflective of just how our networks are leaning on where the capacities are, but together at the end of the day, collectively, then we, get to cover a lot of ground as cross-constituency allies. So I think this conversation is important, and we can see how we can keep convening, at least from the energy front. And this is how, SciCat, Farzana, and DCJ, we speak a lot because we are energy focals of our networks, and we do speak quite a bit. But of course, that is also just a few people, one individual per network, that needs to be broadened. On the CAN end, we are just finalizing our annual policy document, and we'd be happy to share that with. It will have better articulation of all of these priorities. Feel free to also use some of the language if it appeals to you. And I bet other allies as well would be coming out with a compilation of the priorities. And we can use those as well and keep speaking to one another. And even at COP itself, find ways to collaborate with one another. Because at the end of the day, our demands are more or less the same, and that is part of allyship anyway at the end of the day. Yeah, maybe I could pause there and see whether somebody else wants to come in.
Thank you so much. So, they said a lot of things from my viewpoint, especially like from WGC mitigation working group. What we have been already doing is collaborating a lot around can there is two can group. One is innovation or something. Sorry, I forgot. So, but we are already like trying to align our messaging. We tried, I won't say like very successfully until we had a conversation with Sakat, to also like work with Yango around this. um like we also tried a bit to reach IPO in terms of how they're seeing the whole energy like justice aspect, because one of the thing we realized talking to IPO, we realized that and the thing we are saying, they has been saying it like from a very long time. So uh, like we don't want to reinvent the wheel, and that's the strategy from WGC in terms of like moving forward with mitigation energy and like just transition and other track which relates to it. But at the same time, what this time we are also trying to figure what we worked before the global dialogue was to actually compile our like knowledge around technology, which we didn't follow much before. So currently we are in a process of acting working group who have any like 2 cents of them, and then to go at COP with this mindset of we already collected our demands from WGC. Now we go to other constituencies and specifically looking into like the constituencies we might not always reach. For example, local government. This is a constituency we are kind of like looking into because of the conversation around West that has been happening right now in mitigation work program. So how do we talk to the global local government, especially mayors, and how they can support us on this? So this is the conversation we are having, but still like we are collecting our demand and want to go to COP with like the idea of collaboration.
Hello. There's a problem. Okay, we need like events. Hello. We need events to me. We need access quickly. So make as a link is. Do you understand me? Yes. Okay. Okay. Where I can get those links? Okay. So so there is a lot of topics and a lot of so these topics we need and make them as a list. Okay. Okay. Where I can get it? I see. I see them. I see them, but we like and we would like to make them links to then access quickly. Okay. 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 Thank you.
Yeah, no, even with the technical problems, really, Saikat and the entire Yango team, again, really grateful for this space, this amazing space. Fazana took all the words from my mouth when she basically said, this is exactly what COP is like, trying to find rooms, several things happening at several spaces and running from one thing to the next. So even the broadcasting that you're doing across the entire venue is really helpful. People don't really have to run plenary one per se, although it's nice to also see people here. Yeah, this is all the pomp and glamour of COP. and I use the word glamour lightly. It can get frustrating. But this is really awesome to give a feel of COP and to really, and also just fostering this collaboration and this level of conversation. We really thank Yango and really happy to be here. And maybe just a parting shot from me is still on the Belém action mechanism. Fazana had also mentioned how just transition comes into energy. And as I said previously, as energy people as well, this is the vehicle that would lead us to the implementation that we so direly need, even in that in the energy system or in the energy thematic area. And beyond, I had mentioned other topical issues as well. And so seeing as, the mechanism that has been developed by cross-constituency partners, as also Fazana had mentioned, the role WGC played into that. Really, it's a lot of thought has gone into it, and a lot of energies will be spent to realize it at COP, and we really extend an invitation to everybody to join that advocacy for the BELEM action mechanism. It will really take us a step forward, especially in this post-global stocktake 1 era, where some issues are struggling for implementation at this point. It will really be a stepping stone towards meaningful implementation across the board on all issues. And so really looking forward to engaging. And more information, I'm sure we'll be sharing, especially as focals. We look forward to members of Yango getting those information and us interacting at COP in different events, in different campaign pushes. Really looking forward. Thank you all very much.
Yeah, maybe to start with the question we got, there is a calendar option in the low bar. Maybe if there is a possibility to update the calendar, this would really help people to find things more easily. And obviously, like I already started saying that this is it's a request who's hearing, not the organizing team, but to other people to actually share this as much as possible so that people can join, people can see. Because like I have been working in training people to actually join COP, so I know how frustrating this is to even like train people to say, oh, this is how it looks like, and then people can't imagine how this looks like. And this actually gives a very clear understanding of how COPS looks like. So please share if possible. And in terms of collaboration, I think I can't just conformly said, oh, WGC have all hands on deck to like put, because we are following so many different things, also have really small capacity. But definitely we can say from the mitigation working group that we are trying our best to collaborate. And if like there is other who is also in this collaboration, then we also see that it's a less burden from us. So it definitely positive thing for us to come and collaborate and work together, because all of our agenda is basically asking for climate action and climate justice. So yeah, we really want to look forward and work forward from COP and beyond. Thank you so much for inviting.
Thank you, everyone. It was a wonderful session. Hi, hi.
Shaikat,
I was
just a
about
moment,
to.
just a moment. Hi, Shaikat. Shaikat, sorry. Uh, I am unable to see what's happening. Zone one has been, sorry, shift one has been completed or not, or whether shift two has been started because I have a session with the speaker and I'm not sure when to start that. What's the status that are we on track with the timing? All right. I see. That's okay. But I am preparing for the session. I didn't get a time to gather the information about the speaker. And in 5 minutes, I want to reach out to him because this is complicated. He needs some time. He's not of our age. He's 60-year-old man. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's true. But I need to tell him by showing this my screen that how to do that, how to navigate. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I should be in the room, you mean to say, is that correct? Yeah. Yeah. I should have to receive the speaker. Deshpande. Yeah, for example, Anirudh is there already, then I can just find out the Anirudh and I can walk with Dr. Deshpande automatically. All right, thank you.
Yep, almost ready. I've been adding a lot of arrows, double arrows, triple arrows, just so that everybody can also run. Yeah. Okay.
Same here. Yeah, come back. Waiting for you.
All right.
Anirudh.
I was just about to call you though.
Yo, no problem, no problem. I understood that you have something in your hand because you mentioned Saikat called you, so I was expecting that you might have assigned some new task.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, you're having your lunch.
bro, this is 8:30 a.m. in the morning. So breakfast.
Wow. Good morning.
Thank you. But I have a session at 9 a.m. exactly. So I need to move to that session preparation first, and second is I will call to the speaker now.
Okay, sounds
If I
good.
need any help, I will let you know.
Absolutely, anytime.
Thank
Just text
you.
me. Text
Yeah.
Anirudh there, AJ, and just follow me.
Dr. AJ. Yeah, I will remember.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
All right.
bye.
Bye.
Hey, Saikat, how are you? Well done. Yeah, I know all the challenges, but this is amazing. You are force of nature. Come on. It's all volunteering and it's so many hours and a lot of dedication, contact. You did amazing, honestly, just to put this together. I am so impressed. It's always like that, and at least now you have the map designed. And yeah, it's always a learning curve. So you're doing great. I'm so happy to see you here and that you're alive. I can imagine. Great, cool. Wow. Oh my God. No, honestly, your impact, like your KPIs are so impressive. I'm always like, oh my God, how do you still have a day job and still do all of this on the side? It's amazing. No, come on. You should take the credit. No, you're very inspiring. I admire you a lot, and you're such a kind person. What? Yeah, are you joining COP, right? Are you joining for the 2 weeks? When are you going? Oh, yeah, I'll see you for 7 days only. That's all I could do. Of course, I'm gonna be bothering you. Oh, gosh. Yes, I'm gonna be waiting for that. Oh, okay, good. Thank you so much. Yeah, and congratulations. I am enjoying. I already moderated one session. I was just chatting with people here, and yeah, joining a few sessions. The cam talk was great. I was just listening before. They are all so powerful. Was really good talk. Yeah, I was very impressed. So
Oh, we got.
all right. Yeah. Make sure that you eat and you drink water. You know the rules. Okay. Oh no way! I just came back from Seoul and I bought premium matcha there. I am having the time of my life. Come visit me in Dublin. Yes. Okay, I'll make you proper matcha if you visit. We will. See you, Psychots. Take care.
Hi, Shaika, just a moment. I have a speaker with me, Dr. Deshpande, and I think the session will start in Dr. Deshpande. Here we have a Shoikat with us. He's a global North Point for
Hello.
Yango.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
Jiwon.
Yeah, it was very good experience for me to just have this round and sort of video game. I enjoyed it. Yeah. I can understand. I can understand. Excellent. No, no, no. I'm really happy with it. I'm really.
Yes, which is in special event room. This is the room that we are already here,
Yeah,
but I
it is
think
there. Name is there. I can see the name.
yes. So already session is happening, and I'm receiving messages that it should have to move to plenary. So I'm unable to coordinate at the moment. And the session is supposed to start in 7 minutes. In 7 minutes. Yeah. It is currently assigned to special SE2, but SE1 is vacant that I can see in the program. All right. Sure. Thank you. Thank you, Shaka.
No worries.
Sir, please.
bro. Mr. Psycho. Oh. Oh. I'm trying to help Climate First. Nobody can find their session at the moment. They found it, but the participants didn't find it. It's quite hard to get stuff. Yes, yes, yes. That's the plan. No, have you eaten anything? Did did you sleep? We buy in Naples. In Naples, we treat him well, okay? We buy him everything. Pizza, ice cream, we treat him well. No, no, a cup, we treat him well. Come on. Yes, we give him something good, like a good chance. But it's going good. Do your thing. Yeah, great. Yeah, it's never gonna be perfect. It's never gonna be perfect. It's yeah. How much? You can ask for refund, maybe. Oh, oh, a grand? Oh, bro. Yeah, yeah. No, it's good. But we'll see, we'll see. So you didn't sleep at all? Bro, Ross said you slept at least a little. No. Yeah, write it down. And I think next time they need a map, like they need a sheet to say, okay, this is your guidebook for the COP. I know you tried it, but it needs to be clearer. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Have it everywhere next time. Just like every hallway. Yeah. Okay, where you go? Where is the music and the art? No, you cut it. Oh, oh, I thought you had the art gallery. Oh, next time. That's what I said to Ruth. Where? You know, it makes it even crazier that we have to talk about time zone. It makes it crazier than come. But yeah, okay, plenary one, I'll be there. Course constituency was good. Was good. Good, good, good. Janet, nice, nice. Okay, see you.
Hey, Saika. Am I audible? Oh, you're in a session, are you? Okay. We'll chat later.
Hi, sir. How are you? Hello, sir. How are you feeling? I'm sorry, what? Wait, people can see this? You and me interacting? I thought this is like in a, because I'm in a private room right now.